Hello, 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 everyone. Welcome to day 50 of Zelda Remembers Final Fantasy XIV. How is everyone this afternoon? Oh, glorious day, glorious day. Last time we were together, we completed the A Realm Reborn relic grind. And it was a grind, be sure of that. But it was all worth it because we have got our maxed out relic, and we purchased a replica. And you can see I have colored the trim blue to match our paladin set, like one does. But yeah, that was a pleasant diversion. We also completed the kobolds and the Sahagin tribal quest from A Realm Reborn, and we started up on the Ixal. I have gotten them to the next story stage, so we will be picking up that quest, so we can continue to level them up while we complete the rest of the MSQ. So today we will be progressing the Ixal. We'll be getting that story, and we will be continuing the MSQ from where we left off, all the way back in the Churning Mists. We learned the truth from Frey Silver, and well, let's get in and let's see what's in store for us. Should be exciting. So, according to the wiki, we have 23 main scenario quests in the 56 to 57 range, which is where we are at. If you weren't there, here is our wonderful, shiny, completed Paladin relic. Go ahead and make sure that we have indeed used our actions. Looks like I am going to have to buy some more when the stream is over, but I'll go ahead and refresh that. Have anybody on but us? Nope. We are well and truly all on our own today. Let's go ahead and make sure we water our garden. Give it a good little rinse. Keep our baby plants nice and healthy. So we can get another batch of Bavarian onions. If I recall, we only needed like one more onion plant. We need one more onion seed to be able to grow up another batch. So that'll be nice. Alright, garden is done. Let's go in and make sure our retainers are nice and set up. You notice we have a, we don't have to go down into the company workshop because one of our retainers, well, they brought us a little retainer pole. Go ahead and send these ladies out for another hour patrol. See, we got them all up to level 50. Looks like we're going to be pushing 51 here soon. I learned something about the watermelon onion. You can actually use it in crafting recipes. I did not know you could do that, which is cool, I suppose. We are getting close to that level 90. We are rapidly nearing late stage Endwalker levels, which is funny. Really funny. Soon we won't be able to have our preferred world bonus because we'll hit 90 on Paladin, which would be cray. Alright, Now that we have gotten things at his house done, let's go and do some gamba. Gamba. Alright, what do we got? We got a 1. What do we got over there? 7, 2, 5. Ooh, yeah, hit the jackpot. Ooh, yeah, let's go. That's a way to start stream. We've got an 8 there, a 3 there, 5 there, and a 6. Alright, one out of 3, 1 out of 2, right, so far. Let's see. A 7, 6, a 4. Okay, this is gonna be impossible to get a 24 or 6. So let's try for the 7th place, and well, 1 out of 3 ain't bad. 1 out of 3 ain't bad. Alright, so now we are going to start out today before we hit that MSQ. We are going to pick up the next installment in our of the Excel. My brain's still warming up. I just got up from a nap. I've been having some weird kind of sleep schedule. But that's actually not that uncommon for me. But, yep, I do have my coffee. But I'm still trying to wake up. Oh. There we go. Alright. Down here we go. So as you can see, we've got Yazel here. He gives you your 3 initial quests when you get your reputation up. And then this dude, he gives you a deliverance quest. This is the only one he has. And what he will do is this guy, the foreman, he will ask for a list of items. A couple of them will be starred, kind of like your grand company, in a way. But you have to get your goal is to get like 30 points. So you find out which one will give you the best chance of getting those 30 points. And you either craft or buy the items and you turn it into him, and then that satisfies him. So right now we can do up to 4 of their quests per day. But let's see if we unlock a second. go talk to Sizzle. A designer job. Squawk! Zelda, I have a task for you, Sizzle has. It's Sizzle's crew is a mechanical engineer by the name of Buzzle Udan there is. Left camp to acquire component materials for engine, Buzzle did, but returned he does not. Without vital part for propulsion system. Continue with construction, we cannot. Squawk! Have Zelda search for a missing Buzzle and drag him back here, Sizzle would. Went somewhere to south, engineer did. Yes, somewhere south. Alright, I think we need to be a combat class to actually do this part. And you'll see this a lot. You'll have to go back. Some of these quests will require you to be a combat class because you have to deal with some not so nice Ixel. And I do think that this is part of that. Let's go search for him. There he is. Squawk! Buzzle's arm. You okay? Squawk! Stay back. Come in, Chief. Tuttlelocks orders you have. No, wait. Away with you. Be called the others featherless one will. Caw. You try to flutter free, do you? Hard to fly on broken wing, yes? Finished our game with you, we have not. Enough fun you've had. Miss your fawning presence, your goddess will. Squawk! Such insolent screeching makes self-target for torment you do. Enough pointless resistance, time to rejoin flock and devote yourself to divine Garuda it is. Squawk! Where did you come from, no feathers? This one's pet, are you? Cease your glaring or snap your arm too, Chieftain will. I will screw you over. Go, return to Sniveling Sizzle and give him message. You will cease this skulking about in forest, he must. Or find himself the crew buried beneath boughs, he will. Answer now to Goddess Solix I'll do. Divine Garuda, terrible, beautiful Garuda. I'm glad they tired of their sports, I am. Better start logging around that chieftain is. Taking actions of Echotel 9 as personal insult he has. Buzzle's arm. Useless it is. Ruined Buzzle for his craft they have. Wish to rely on featherless one, Buzzle does not. But take these materials you must. Necessary for crafting high quality engine component they are. Squawk! Without component, Ceruleum engine remains incomplete, and without propulsion system, no better than fancy balloon vessel will be. Artisan you are? Yes. Leave this task in your hands, Buzzle shall. At your place we will call Tree Speak Stables. Find a well-equipped workshop you will, and like Buzzle, need for sneaking in and using at night, you have not. Squawk! Burn like fire, Buzzle's arm does. Go featherless one. Must do what Buzzle cannot. Alright, let's go to Tree Speak Stables. One second, chat. I need to go take care of something. Alright. That is... Decided to do something real quick. Let's talk to this dude. Greetings. The crafting facility here at Treespeak Stables is primarily for the purpose of forging tools for the stable hands. But our doors, assuming we had any, are open to all. Let's hand over the materials. I see you have some quality materials you wish to process. Our workshop may be located in the fanciest of establishments, but personally vouch for the integrity of each and every piece of equipment. Now, having inspected your materials, I believe I've calculated the optimum amount required to craft the component you in mind. I shall hold on to the excess while you work on your synthesizing magic. Alright, so now we need to make a engine component. So let us switch back to being a carpenter. And we will need to make sure we equip our wrist gloves. And we will need to get our crafting log. And then we want Society Quest Excel. And he wants the propulsion component. And we'll really only just need to do muscle memory. This, oh, it needs to be high quality. Whoops. We can't use that. Fortunately, we can get more. Okay, so oh, not gathering log. So we'll just put this in. Okay, now we need to make sure it is high quality. Let's see. We need to progress quality. That'll increase progress too quickly. So we need to do a basic touch would be enough. So do one basic touch. And then we just need to do our progression. Do one synthesis. There we go. We've got our component. Back to sizzle. Do 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 do. Do, do, do. Squawk! Worried for Zelda? Zelda what? Worried for Zelda, Cecil was. Returned and explained all Bozo did. Snapping of bones, nasty chieftain's threats. Prevent Zelda from crafting components, sells off if he would. Nah, we got it. A high quality engine component. Very good, very good. Oh, Zelda, 2 bigfuls of gratitude, Zelda does. Cecil does. First for finding Bozo, and second for crafting engine component. being intended for entry puzzle is short-sighted thugs. They can pray all day to Goddess, but grow back flying feathers it will not. Yet air in abundance they have, right here between their own ears. Squawk! This goddess you speak of worshipping the primal Garuda, yes? Worship, yes. No means of mechanical propulsion have balloons. Slave to whims of wind they are. To control direction of their vessels, make use of enchanted air stones they do. Infused with blessings of Garuda these artifacts are. Stone creates wind. Wind moves balloon. Simple concept, but efficient and effective it is not. It always costly gifts of goddess are. Squawk, feathered demon, promise excel much goddess does, but work only to satisfy Garuda's cruel desires, sizzle people do. Answer their fervent prayers, goddess never will. That is why FFXIV broke ties with Garuda. Rarely rely on own skill and perseverance we shall. Prefer to adopt featherless one's technology we do. That explains the hostile attitude of the logging grounds chieftain. He sees the FFXIV as heretics and betrayers of their own kind. Yes, think us worst kind of Ixal they do. Caw caw caw. But also intend to lie at feet of Tatarumu's chieftains we do not. Fly we shall, fly beyond the clouds. Yet take much more time now, it will. Wait till Bozel's arm is healed. We must draft mechanical designs for Dizzle Kulon, no one else can. Sizzle, if you need someone to draft airship designs, then I'm your Lalafell. Training you say you have? But what of patience, Of dedication? Regret making offer lightly, you will. I am as serious as I've ever been. In fact, I've already started drafting improvements to your engine assembly. By incorporating my ideas, I believe you can reduce the weight of the propulsion system by 20%, while still retaining its current power output. Toy with our dream, you must not. Should Tataramu's designs be flawed, use the skin while covering vessel's wings, Sizzle will. Tataramu draws designs and Zelda's crafts components. Very odd indeed. Sizzle's crew has become. Squawk, so be it. Now official members of FFXIV you are. Continue reaching for sky we shall. And we have that done. Quest complete. We are now recognized. And we got new quests, which means I believe we can do up to 9 per day. Or 7. So we can do 7. Yeah. Thanks to your digital efforts, construction of the Dizzle Clon's tail assembly has begun. Continue assisting and see the airship hybrid reach conclusion. Alright, we've got an ad coming up, so I'm going to have that run for us, and then we will start on with the MSQ. So see you guys in about 3 minutes. Okay. Welcome back from the ads. Now, we have come back to the Shining Miss, because that's where we left Justinian and Yazael. Well, let's see what's up. See what our next stage is going to be. So at this point, we could start. If we didn't have our Uber gear, we could start upgrading to 139 gear, but we are a little bit beyond that still. Though he lifted not a single clod, which would seem that Racewell wreaked his own manner of vengeance against us. He sure did.
'Twas my life's goal to slay Nidhogg, but I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
I lost my family to Nidhogg's flames, and 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different, he and
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
She admits it. That's progress.
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete. We are short a great worm's eye. Of the pair which Haldreth took from Nidhogg, only one is known to us, the one I bear. What then became of the other?
Good question.
Why did Nidhogg, who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong War, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard? Lord Commander. Aye. The deed is done. Nidhogg is slain. What? In the city? A battle with whom? At once, Lord Commander. Hold firm till our return.
Uh-oh. Something's brewing back in Ishgard.
Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
I gave no order to attack.
Are we to mark the end of the Dragonsong War by spilling the blood of our own? Mayhap Hraesvelgr was right about us. Let us away, warrior of light. The people must be saved from themselves.
Wait! I would join you! There has been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
Come then, Lady Iceheart. Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
It is a damnable war.
A small army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence. But there is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravanian assault. And the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Our plans proceed apace, then?
Yes, Your Eminence. This unrest shall serve to feed the people's fear of the heretics and the dragons both.
And lend renewed fervor to their prayers for deliverance. Very good. Grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the Temple Knights to crush them.
Your will be done.
It's the evil Knights of the Round Table. They're evil.
The moment is at hand. Excellent. All shall soon be in alignment.
Don't like that.
It is time for the bringer of light to die.
Definitely don't approve of that. I don't approve of dying before I'm ready to die. And the city's on fire. It's Hashi! Hey Hashi, what's up? It's alright. She's with us.
Comrades, sheathe your swords. There is no need for further bloodshed.
My lady!
She is come. Hear me, brothers and sisters! The war is ended! Nidhogg is no more! Aye, it is so! This adventurer and the Azure Dragoon laid the Great Worm low! The endless cycle of violence between man and dragon was born of our forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends! He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead! Let his hatred die with him, I say! Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace!
Have we lost?
No, my friend! Far from it! At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it! Peace?
Seize the witch! Let none escape!
Providing aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern. If the heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
True, true. That was rather too close for comfort, but it would seem that calm is returning to the streets. My mind, however, yet clamors without 1,000 questions. You return to Ishgard in the oddest of company, my friend. Yeah, well, you know, it's what the Warrior of Light does. We go where we must, with whom we must. I confess I was more than a little dismayed to see you in the company of Lady Iceheart. Whatever's going on, Zelda? Well, see, we went all the way to Aesugar. We battled Nidhogg. Yep, we did a whole bunch of stuff. Beg pardon? You traveled to the Churning Mist together, along with Justinian. Never was there a more unlikely alliance, nor one so magnificently effective. Nidhogg dead, the heretics pacified. Father and Sir Emmerich must know of this. Let us break the news to him together, and we'll bring Sir Emmerich to Fort Manor. Yes, an excellent suggestion. Very well, Zelda, I shall await you there. To Fort Manor we shall go. Let me inside, dude. Need to speak with your with Daddy Photon.
Praise Halone, you are safe.
My safety was never in doubt, Father, for I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side. We bring the most wonderful tidings.
Explain. Explain.
The infamous Lady Iceheart, here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
My thoughts exactly.
What of the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelga? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged our peoples into war.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question. If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his Knights 12.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed. Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
Hey, Rick, what are you doing?
Sir Emmerich, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
Good point, Harshy.
At best, you will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known. You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the Highborn needed men to lead, and the Lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question.
Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more.
Not good.
A divided Ishgard will not survive.
Uh-oh. That's not good either.
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
My lady, is it wise to let him go? I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emmerich prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. It was that idealism which first drew me to him. That which made me swear an oath to serve. We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it. Even should the Holy See cry heresy.
You cannot mean...
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
Have care, my lady. Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone.
Ooh, spicy.
But I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
Lies and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
That Sir Emmerich is the Archbishop's bastard son. Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
Ooh, spicier and spicier.
I labor to believe it. Sir Emmerich is truly the Archbishop's son.
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such. But the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character. It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the vault myself.
Yeah, let's go.
The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emmerich's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Revolution.
Be reasonable. A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emmerich more than ever, and we may be his only hope. There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud. Even you? Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
We're going to a revolution.
I thank you all for your support.
We got you, Lucia. Or Lydia. We got you, Lucia. We got you. Though your assistance is most welcome, I fear it will not be enough. As we are, we will struggle to reach the Lord Commander. If we are to succeed, we must need to recruit others to our cause. Do we now? Ill weather friends. But how are we to carry out this bold endeavor? Even with an army of knights at our backs, a direct assault on the vault seems unlikely to succeed. You are correct, Master Alfredo. Not even the assembled might of House Wortham and the Temple Knights would be sufficient. With the support of another party, however, we may yet stand a chance. You speak of one of the other houses? Precisely the opposite. I speak of the revolutionaries rumored to reside in the Broom. 'Twas these disgruntled Ishgardians who opened the gates of our city to the heretics, I believe. But of course, if their hatred of the Holy See drove them to such deeds, they might well be persuaded to assist in Sir Amaric's rescue, knowing the truth he would lay bare. Such is my hope, Master Alfredo, and I would have you and Zelda reach out to them. As Temple Knight and sworn servant in the Holy See, my overtures and any overtures I make are doomed to fail. As outsiders, the two of you may receive a warmer welcome. Very well, we shall seek out the leader of these revolutionaries and make our case. My text, Estinian, will your brothers heed your command if you order them to stand aside? The dragoons have no love for politics, my lady. They will gladly watch and wait while the High Lords fight amongst themselves. How very wise. Zelda, we would hurry to the Forgotten Knight. Tataru may have knowledge of the revolutionaries. Things are getting spicy. Really, really spicy. We get into like. Let's see. Oh, we've got some more side quests. Okay, this will start doing stuff, so we'll have to do that. But we're getting some Ishgardian quest lines. We will, of course, be taking care of those after we complete the main MSQ for this section. No, we don't have Clan 3 ones yet. Sorry, what do you know? Zelda Alfredo. Gods, I've been worried sick. It's so good to see you. And you, Tataru, how did you manage to escape the chaos in the streets? Gillibrand and the others barricaded the doors until the heretics left. No one was harmed, thankfully. But what about you two? What came of your journey? Explain. You're not serious. What was Sir Emmet thinking? I mean, the way you two talk about him, I wouldn't have believed. Anyway, I've heard rumors of the people you're looking for, but I doubt they'll be much of use. The only thing I can say with any certainty is they're led by someone called the Mongol. Queer moniker if ever I've heard one, but mayhap it will make the individual in question easier to find. Come, let us all make inquiries below. Well, let's go find out what is going on with these people. Room starveling. A Mongol? I'm not sure I catch your meaning. To a blue blood? We're all of us dogs down here. A dog. Rune Elder. What do you know about this Mongol? Eh? What's that? Speak up. Can't hear as well as I used to. I think they're trying to keep us away. I don't know a goddamn thing about that, about the Mongol, but if I did, you can be sure I wouldn't tell you. I'm sure you wouldn't. We ran right past, didn't we? There's Alfie. Not a single shred of information. Just as I expected, these revolutionaries are not evaded capture for so long without the masses' complicity. Still, it's good to know that Tataru's ears are as sharp as ever. Give me the monies. Spice of life. Frustrating though it may be, we must press on. While I continue speaking with the people of the Broom, why not go and see if Gillibrand knows aught of value? As the proprietor of the Forgotten Knights, surely he must have heard whispers in the Mongol before. We can only hope that he will be more forthcoming than the others. Let's hope. Let us hope. What do you know about the Mongol? You know people long for sympathetic ear. They need to know that it comes with tight lips. Discretion, Zelda. That's what my customers expect. If they don't get it, then I don't get them. That being said, I'm not without my sympathies. I've heard the tales, and I know you've done right by highborn and lowborn alike. The least I can do is point you in the right direction. To do that, I'll need you to do something for me. So happens there's a hunter up at Crozier who owes me a fair bit of coin. I'll agree to accept payment in fresh herbs. Go and get them for me, agreed? Alright, let's go get these herbs for Mr. Gillibrand, the proprietor of the Forgotten Knights. So, when we do our side quests, we will be doing both. We'll be doing the ones that have appeared here in Ishgard as well. So you're Gillibrand's errand girl. Good. How's he doing? Same as always. Right. Any road, I hope he appreciates how much trouble I had to go through on account of his bloody herbs. Enjoy them while they last, because I doubt I'll be able to find any more next year. Alright, back down to the Forgotten Knight we go. Got your herbs. Sip. Well, you gonna hand them over or not? There they are. I just ought to do it. With a few other spices, I can make it just like she used to. There are a few things which stir the hearts of men, like a sip of mulled wine, share a glass with the right people, and those are stories they'll share. Mulled wine, you say, Gillibrand? Notable indiscretions. Now that I think on it, there's a woman I know who's rather fond of this blend. Here says her name, and she resides in the Pillars. She's a maidservant to some noble house or another. I forget. Anyway, be a shame if she didn't get to try this wine. Why not give her a bottle? Well, back to the Pillars. Back to the Pillars we shall tread. So all the way over this direction. Yes, I'm here to beg your pardon, but I know you, miss. Well, here's some twice mulled wine. I know this smell. This is the wine that girl used to prepare. Her special recipe. It must be decades since I tasted this. Oh, the poor dear. It's a shame that she was taken in by that baron. What kind of dashing figure, I'll grant you that. Tall, slender, long of ear. But those dazzling ruby eyes of his were filled with lust. 'Twas not more than infatuation of what she felt. She convinced herself it was love, and he couldn't help but take advantage. And when her belly started to grow, God, it's a scandal. I mean, 'tis not an uncommon occurrence, but it was with a Huer. That it was with a Huer made it so much, well, I needn't tell you. She was discharged from his service, cast out into the streets like so much refuse. After she returned the broom, we drifted apart. I only learned of her death years later by chance. Oh no. Well, we will continue this little trip down a memory lane after the ad. So we will see you in about 3 minutes. Be right back. Alright, looks like we are back from the ad. Let's inform Gillibrand that we have made his delivery. So the amorous nobleman beds his maidservant, then casts her aside when the seed takes root. Not the most original tale, is it? Called comfort for the women and children who live it, though. Yeah, it's sick. Even the penitent can appreciate wine from time to time. Take Carol Delow, for example. Surely you've heard of him now. He's a monk who offers succor to the poorest of the poor and the broom. A man of many vows, but none which prohibit spirituous beverages. Ah, if ever there was a man who deserved a drink, it'd be him. A drink we shall give this masterful monk. His blessings be upon you, miss. A gift for me. Yeah, some nice mulled wine. A scent, now reminiscent of a wine once made by a dear old friend. May her soul rest in peace. Forsaken by her family, she toiled tirelessly to be and clothe her child, and somehow she found the time to help me to those even worse circumstances. So compassionate she was, so full of love for her fellow man. 'Twas that love which gave her child strength to endure the scorn of the other younglings. That little girl, bless her heart, she couldn't help what she was. Eventually she won him over, but those first few years were trying. Even more so when she had to start fending for herself. I remember days she spent standing on the walls, raven black hair flowing in the wind, starting out as if searching for her mother's face in the mists. Raven black hair. Well, we're starting to get a description of this mongrel. We know that she is a person of mixed Huron and Elysian. She has a raven black hair. She was a remarkable woman, Zelda. After everything she was forced to endure, she still remained hopeful for the future, for her daughter's future. Bloodlines. Some bonds are thicker than blood, but blood still defines us, and divides us in the end. It is the legacy of our parents, Zelda, and we can't escape it, no matter how hard we try. So the mongrel and her pups chose to embrace theirs, to proclaim it all to all and the sundry. You can understand that? If you can understand that, then maybe you can find her on your own. There's a very interesting person over there. I wonder what he is doing. here in Ishgard. I think we need to go up. I think we need to go up. What? Okay, we do need to be down here. Where is he? Let's see. This lady. Still looking for your mongrel? Like I said before, take your pick. Play me around if you know where to look. Or did you fancy someone specific? I'm looking for a mongrel with ruby red eyes and raven black hair. Well, if we add to this, we will complete. Oh, someone's got unusual taste. Afraid I can't help you though. Won't, rather. It's bloody obvious you ain't in the broom. Do you think I'd just tell you because you asked nicely? Huh. She's this girl with raven black hair and ruby red eyes. She's kind of being protected by these people. Have you made any progress, Zelda? Explain. So a mongrel was born of an elven noblewoman and a Huron maidservant. Granted, it's no location, but it's far more information than we had before. Yes, now that her striking features are known to us, mayhap we need only remain vigilant. And there is the start of our 57 quests. Mayhap there must be a way we can draw the mongrel out into the open. Mayhap we should discuss this with Tataru. Speaking of which, where is Tataru? Oh, confound it. She went below to make inquiries on her own, didn't she? You must find her quickly, Zelda. I have a premonition this is not going to end well. Yeah, knowing Tataru. This is definitely not going to end well. Bless her heart. She means well. She's not exactly a defend herself type of gal. Cast your gaze over the streets below, but see no sign. She must be around here somewhere. I take it you've had no luck either. No. There's the patat. Well, I'm sorry, forget I said anything. Uh-oh. Wait, down there isn't that Tataru? Those men were chasing her. Quickly Zelda after them. Uh-oh, she's kind of cornered.
Where do you think you're going, Missy?
I
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend.
So here's one thing we can do with this. We can auto text. Now, by default, we would have it apply to all dialogue. But we're going to change it to voiced dialogue only. And we'll keep it at the default.
What's going on here?
What's it to you, boy? Piss off. Hold on. I've seen them around. They're in and out of House 4 Tom's Manor all the time.
That dude we met early on.
Oh, I see. Skulking about at your highborn master's bidding, eh? Bloodhounds hoping to catch a whiff of heresy, is that it?
You are quite mistaken, I assure you. We came here to help. And if you know what's good for you, you will let us pass.
Haha! Listen to the pups yapping. Come here, boy. I'll give you cause to yelp.
Enough! Leave threatening women and children to our betters. We don't have the knack.
Who this? Ah, look who it is. Oh, got a name?
Lay a finger on the Blue Blood's pups, and you're like to lose the hand. And often I get called on by glorious heroes like yourself. So tell me, what have I done to deserve you?
Well, you know, there are things we need to discuss. Before you start, let's go somewhere a bit more private, eh? Done, I'd say. Stay out of trouble, Tataru. Can't be running around the realm trying to keep you out of the fire. We don't. I'm not looking to make boiled or baked potatoes today. It's not what I'm in the mood for. Fire and blood. Solo duty time. She's paying to make sure that we have absolute privacy. Explain. Ominous music.
So, while you're on your way to kill Nidhogg, you stumbled on some dirty secrets that the Holy See has been hiding for centuries.
Hey,
That about
what are
covers
they
it.
on about?
The High Houses. And what makes a nobleman so bleeding noble? They trace their blood back to King Thordan and his Knights 12, the founders of Ishgard. But our friends here reckon we're all descended from the heroes of Eld. Highborn and lowborn alike.
She's very well informed.
And so Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, has gone to ask the Archbishop if he wouldn't mind letting everyone know.
Is he simple? The old bastard will have him executed for heresy.
Well, seems to me that's what the good sir wants. Seems he thinks a noble sacrifice will serve to prove his claims.
We cannot stand idly by and allow Sir Emmerich to do this. Ishgard has need of him.
Look, you've a good heart, I can see that. Willing to risk your neck for someone else even when his troubles ain't yours. But what's this got to do with me?
If Sir Emmerich is imprisoned in the vault, we will need all the help we can muster to breach their defenses and rescue him.
What in the hell's...
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh. If he's not dead, he's definitely broken his back.
The unmistakable scent of heresy.
Fuck you, Cherubert.
And what do we have here? The honored guests of House Fortom consorting with the Queen of Rats.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, plotting insurrection, I shouldn't wonder. That won't do. Sickness is wont to fester and spread. It must be burnt out ere the infection takes hold.
I'll show you an
I
infection.
reckon Sir would be happy to wield the irons himself. Well, so happens I've got irons of my own.
Shield, huh?
Such simple creatures, rats. Certain to attack when cornered. Let us step outside, milady. In here your toys could hurt someone.
Well, this is gonna be interesting. Very, very interesting. Alright, let's take this out. Let's go ahead and take out the sealer. There we go.
Right there!
Then Sir Cherubert kill the rebels. Okay. Where's our courage in? There he is. You disgust me. I suppose now it's good time as any. Okay, let's take out. What? You're not dead yet? Alright, let's take you out. Stop this, all of you. This is madness. Why are you fighting? Well, you know, he's trying. What also over here? Trying to kill us, and we just don't want to die yet. Like a bastard and his Mongol bitch. This Mongol bitch is gonna put a bullet between your eyes.
Bear witness.
Hey. No, we cannot have you healing people. And, well, you have to go too. I like Black Mage, but, yeah. Yeah. Can't have you throwing out fire around. I'll stand in the fire. And we took out the bastard.
There's no denying your gifts. A well-deserved reputation indeed.
Enough!
Well, that's quite a leap.
Lucky bastard.
Nay, 'tis we who are lucky. Had we fought on, 'twas but a matter of time before our conflict claimed the life of an innocent bystander.
I thought the Heavens Ward might come here as well.
They came to the Temple Knights' headquarters.
Aye. Sir Grinno announced that the Lord Commander had been imprisoned under suspicion of heresy, and that the Heavens Ward had been granted full authority in his stead.
Then the Heavens Ward now commands the Temple Knights.
Those still loyal to Sir Emmerich answer to me. Alas, that amounts to but half our number. The other half, who opposed his promotion to Lord Commander, have gathered at the vault as ordered.
Bolstering the guard already, eh? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were expected.
I take it you're in charge around here?
Hilda. And yes, the young master was just persuading me to join his lost cause. Convincing little beggar, isn't he? Your passion moved me. A bit. That, and the fact that we're sick of living off the leavings of our betters. If you've a mind to change things around here, then we've a mind to join you.
Yeah, let's go. Come on, Hilda. Let's go. Let me guess, you're wondering why I chose the Mongol, right? Because that's what I am, and I'm not ashamed of it. Not anymore. Besides, even my pure-blood pups have more in common with me than the lords and ladies up on high. They none of them well-bred. Hell, none of them. Some of their mothers are cast out of a spot of bun, same as mine. Story old as time, and one was sick of hearing, which is why we took up arms. Not that we mean to hold all blue bloods to account. Some have done right by us, I'll allow. Like them in House Hailing aren't. But enough talk. Your friend's still rotting in a cell. Let's not keep him waiting. Oh boy. It's this quest. We've come to it. The Knight's Calling. Gotta steel myself, Chad. I know it's coming. We've been working in secret to undermine the Holy See and the High Houses, that much I'll acknowledge. This nonsense about us throwing wide the gates of the heretics is just that, nonsense. If not you, then who? You, Temple Knights, of course. I reckon it was your beloved Sir Ameryk's doing it first. But when I heard how he lost his head, my next best guess would be the Heavens Lord. The way they'd have the perfect excuse to go door to door through the brooms, slaughter the heretics and their sympathizers in one fell swoop. But the Heavensward scheme did not account for Lady Iceheart's intervention, and so they've been forced to improvise. The fine bloody mess, ain't it? Die is cast, so what's the plan? We must divert the attention of the High Houses away from the city, and to do that, we need the cooperation of your allies in their service. And what makes you think I have friends in high places? You'd be fools not to. Given your goals, lowborn knights are ideal recruits. Most swore fealty out of desire for a better life, if offered an opportunity to shed the yoke and live for themselves, who among them would not at least be tempted to take it? Rare is the man eager to die for a cause that does not hold dear, but I need not come to that this day. If they and their fellow knights are deployed afield to deal with the new threat, massing of heretics for example, then they will be unable to join the defense of the vaults. Spread false reports of an attack to get them out of harm's way, you mean? So they will not soon forget the heretics' last assault. If the High Houses believe another attack is imminent, they will have no choice but to act. Can it be done? Can we trick them into leaving Ishgard? Aye. Can we keep them out for long? Not bloody likely. Make sure you are ready before I send word, because you won't get a second chance at this. Then it is decided. To the vault. The Archbishop must be held to account. And the Lord Commander granted his liberty. Hearken to me, everyone. We have two objectives. Rescue Sir Ameryk and apprehend the Archbishop. We will therefore divide our forces into two parties. Estinian and I will make ready to breach the underground jail and search for the Lord Commander. We will not move, however, until the second party has entered the vault. I speak of your party, Warrior of Light. Together with Lord Harshaphant and Master Alphinaud, for this plan to succeed, you will need to fight your way into the highest levels of the vault, even unto the Archbishop's private chambers. When the Heavensward realize what you intend, they will fly to their master's side, leaving only a token force to guard the jail. Temple Knights loyal to our cause have already secured the entrance to the vault. Once you're within, they will signal to us. If all goes to plan, we shall rejoin you and Sir Ameryk and confront the Archbishop together. Is everyone clear as to their duties? Then let us do what must needs be done. We gotta act natural. They can't suspect a thing. We're just on a lovely evening stroll as the snow falls. Can't suspect what we're doing. Not yet. The others are in position, Mistress Zelda. I'll send word once you and your party have entered. Alright, we have the vault accessible. We will be doing this with duty support. for story reasons. But I am going to take a quick break and run an ad so I can grab some more coffee and make sure that we have enough time to run it before an ad break. So I will be right back in about 5 minutes. So see you in a bit. Hours left. Alright, we are back. Coffee in hand. Well, time to run the vaults. We will go in with Alphino, Harshifal, and a random Lancer. Harshifal, by the way, is a gladiator, not a paladin. He hasn't gotten the stone. Here it is. Let's get Amric. Bust him out of prison. Okay, and we are going to have a few bits of that so we can get a little bit of extra EXP out of this. Okay, first pack done. On to the next. Yeah, let's get closer to the range, dude. And because we are level 58, we do have our own heals, but I think Alphino will be able to handle that admirably. I think he'll be just fine. Okay, another group. His Deacon is ranged. So we will make sure that he is the one with target. Really. Yes, we are aware you have your pride. You're very prideful young man. Oh, that's necessarily a bad thing. Yeah, let's take out the mage. Excuse me. Sneezes. Now, if it was a normal group of NPCs, I would have just did a wall-to-wall pull, but because the NPCs even in a duty support, they don't do AoE, so we don't want to get through this as quickly as we can. Alright. Boss number 1. Yes, that's me. The beacon. I like to take out enemies in a specific order. So I like to take out healers, mages, ranged, and then melee. All right, we've gotten a little pissed off, changed into this little primal form. Okay, got him down under 30%. Even though Harshy is technically a tank, and he would be in other cases, because we're filling that role, they're turning him into a DPS. Alright. Alfredel is down. He's gonna run away like the coward he is. Pick up the treasure coffers so we have something to trade. I believe we can get an upgrade to our sword. Let me make sure. Let's see, what is our loot? So he gives us bracelets, rings, okay, gear, and gear and orchestral rolls. Okay, gear, more armor. Alright, we may get 142 weapons, which would be nice. Definitely be an upgrade. Rip up like nice little boys and girls. Come on, Alphino, I need some healing here. Fortunately, I have some self-healing, which is nice. Casey's a little slow.
Away with you.
That was a little bit more than I think Alfredo can handle on his own, so we probably won't pull that much in the future. Alright, our first. Okay, earrings. Face of the hero. No, you need to come out this way. I'm not gonna be sitting there fighting you in a cubby like that. Not when you have your friend here. Alright. Onward. Onward. And next room. Okay, I've got these dudes. Make sure we are focusing our attention directly on the flyer. Yeah, you show them, Harshy. It looks like the NPC is focused on melee. That's interesting. Yeah, focusing on the white knight, so let's make sure we do that so we can get it down quicker.
I shall show you something special.
Summer 2, circling out. Didn't we kick your ass earlier? I think we did.
I will not yield to you.
Well, I'm sure you do have the power. I have more, though. Let's move him away.
Down with you. I have my pride.
Yeah. Mr. Axeman. Okay, got a Mysterio pair. Two Mysterio pairs, actually. Alright. Got him down. Boss number 2. Alright. Fire's gloves. Another face of the hero, huh? Over here, join the party. So, in lore, this would have been a much difficult fight if we hadn't have gotten the rest of the people who weren't loyal to Emmerich out of here. Okay, there's our copper over there. We're going after the Black Knight here. Looks like they went after the Black Knight. So we shall. Hi, Connella. Yep.
Away with you.
I have the power. Gotta love those fuzzy little bears. Oh, we already got those. How's your day? Hope it was good. Alright, I think we... Yep, there's copper number 3. Work heavy? Yeah. I figured that's probably what hump day would be for you. Alright, let's take out the priest. You shall go no further. No, I think I'll go all the way. I don't leave shit half done. You probably notice I have a fully maxed out paladin relic. And I dyed the I dyed the trim of it blue to match the paladin set. Hopefully we'll get the 146 gear. But I'll show you I'll show it there. Isn't that nice? Isn't it pretty? Oh man, so nice. The grind was well worth it in my opinion. That's just chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. Alright, let's hope for some... Did I miss one? Thought I could have sworn it was over here. Could have sworn it was over there. Did I miss one? Make sure I haven't missed anything. Okay, I got the choker. I didn't get lucky. Yep. So that's the next one. And I didn't get lucky. I got the choker and not the weapon and shield. So I will have to start working on prioritizing the next upgrade soon. Yep, gotta start working on the anima relic. Alright, let's take out this asshole.
Filthy rats.
Yeah. Love you too, Cherbert.
Be done with you.
Not get run over by his little minions.
Sickness must be purged.
Oh, does that include you?
Be done with you. And now the final cut.
Okay, let's take out all the flames.
I shall show you something special.
Okay, last one. Yeah. Not that.
I have my pride.
Sickness must be purged. Be done with you.
Bob and weave, bob and weave.
Sickness must be purged.
To the House of Levier! I have my pride.
Sickness must be purged.
Yeah.
Be done with you.
Whoops. Okay, and down. Unfortunately, we didn't get the weapon. We did get some nice orchestral rolls.
Our power! How can this be?
'Cause you suck.
Fall back!
Just like leisurely, like just strolls. He doesn't run, he just strolls. Even though we kicked his ass.
Father, please!
For a mercy, we were not too late.
Why must you do this, Father? Nidhogg is fallen. There is no need for further deception. Now is the time to renounce the lies which led us down this path. To start anew!
And tear down the very pillars of our society? Our history, our values, everything we have built over 1,000 years? A fool to the last.
Oh no. Oh no. I know it's coming, but this is still gonna hurt.
Look out!
Oh, Harshy. Oh, Harshy. no. Oh. Even knowing what's coming, this still hurts. F's in the chat for Harshifon and 07s.
Go. Asisla awaits.
Lord Orchefon!
I will kill you all. You will all pay. I swear this now. You will all fucking pay.
It's no good. The wound is too deep. It refuses to mend.
Oh, man.
You are unharmed. Forgive me. I could not bear the thought of... Oh, do not look at me so. A smile better suits...
Damn you, Harshifon. Why do you make me feel? Damn you. Oh. Oh. Oh my. Rest well, my friend. You will be avenged. I know not what to say. The others, they're gathered at Fort Town Manor. Now, let's go break the news to the Count. I'm not exactly in a hurry to do that either. Even know what's coming, this still hurts. I'm still tearing up. This is my third time seeing this. I don't think it'll ever get better. But at least I got one last run with my friend. Yeah, there's that. Please enter, Mr. Sime.
Don't. Please. A knight lives to serve, to protect, to sacrifice. There is no greater calling. Leave me to mourn and give chase. For my son, and for the nation he loved. Go!
His sacrifice shall not be forgotten.
My son.
This is still a good punch. I cannot stand there in silence, but all others had forsaken us. Lord Horsefall took us in, a beacon of hope in a world of darkness. He did his utmost to raise our spirits, so that we might face our troubles with courage, with conviction, so that we might face them as knights. Well, I'm gonna sit with this for about 3 minutes so that we can run the ad. I will be back with you after the break. Be right back. Welcome back. We must honor Harshapon's memory and continue on. As he told us, a knight lives to serve, to protect. And we'll smile for him because he told us that a smile better suits a hero. So, here's a smile for you. Here's a smile for you, my friend. Now we're gonna go kick all their asses. We must press on with our mission. Tataru, pray return to your duties of the Forgotten Knight. Let us go speak with Sir Amric, Zelda, and worry for his well-being. An audience with the Lord Commander. Yes, of course.
My friends, I am in your debt.
Think nothing of it. Your wounds are healing well, I trust.
Some wounds do not heal. The Founding. The Scriptures, 1,000 years of lies, all to deceive the common man. Nay, our own brothers and sisters. For the blood of the Knights 12 flows within all our veins. You knew this to be true. You knew, and you concealed it.
I should be interested to hear how you came by this knowledge. But yes, you have the writing. The architects of Ishgard, King Thordan and his Knights 12, entrapped and butchered the great worm, Ratatoskr, that they might partake of her eyes and thereby transcend their mortal limits. Upon learning of their treachery, Nidhogg was consumed with a murderous and justified rage. I dare say you know what followed.
The great worm slew the king and half of his knights.
Aye, but Nidhogg was subdued, and his eyes plucked from their sockets by the knights that remained. Their one mistake was to show mercy, for from his brother Hreysvelgr did Nidhogg receive a new eye, thus rejuvenating his form and empowering him to embark upon an eternal quest for vengeance.
Whilst Thordan's son Haldreth took one of Nidhogg's eyes and learned to wield its power in defense of his people.
Thus was the first Azure Dragoon born, and ever since that time, his honored successors have risen to drive Nidhogg from our lands whenever the worm has returned to plague us. I ask you, my son, will you answer for my sins? Will your son and his son answer for me as well?
What do you mean?
If a man cannot atone for his sins in the course of his all-too-fleeting life, must his progeny then be held to account? Must every subsequent generation be judged as well?
There's a point.
Thorin's betrayal of Ratatoska was an unconscionable, unforgivable sin. Should we then, as his descendants, meekly surrender ourselves to an eternity of punishment? Nay, say I. I would not see our children sacrificed in a vain attempt to appease an implacable foe. Dragons are not like us, my son. To they who live forever, the wrongs of antiquity are as those of yesterday. No reparations shall ever suffice. This fact alone should serve as ample justification for our actions. Yet some refuse to see it as such. For men like you, who yearn to commit themselves to a nobler cause, a more compelling narrative is required.
Yeah, so
This is
deny
your
and
solution.
lie.
This is how you protect our people. You have given us a lost cause, a death sentence. With your compelling narrative, you but doom our countrymen to give their lives for a lie.
And they do so gladly. Highborn and lowborn alike are proud to serve, to fight and die for their country.
So just
And what would you say to them? What would you tell the wives who have lost their husbands? The mothers who have lost their sons? That their loved ones died for naught? Over the course of 1,000 years, countless men have donned these robes, and every one of them came to accept the necessity of this solution. Once, I hoped you might come to accept it as well. Do not despair, my son. Soon I shall free us from the sins of antiquity, and bring about the change you so fervently desire. If he has spoken with others, I would have their names. Escort him to a cell and question him thoroughly.
Your Eminence.
You saw something, did you not? A vision of the past?
So this is the power of the Echo. Would that it had shown you a finer moment from my past. 'Twas an exercise in futility, as you saw. Faced with the firmity of his conviction and his many ready rejoinders, my words deserted me. To be frank, I am embarrassed to recall it.
A friend once impressed upon me the importance of differentiating between words, deeds, and beliefs. Were he here, I suspect he would judge your father's conviction to be no more than rank, self-serving delusion. Even so, I cannot help but wonder what manner of change he intends to bring about.
I have given some thought to that as well. During the battle within the vault, The Heaven's Ward demonstrated strange and unnatural abilities.
Aye, the manner in which Sir Zephyrin struck down Lord Horschiffon was unlike anything I've ever seen before.
The spectacle called to mind King Thordan and his Knights 12 as they are depicted in scripture. Holy powers and all.
Mere fabrications, which have become objects of faith, instilled with the belief of countless devoted souls.
Yep.
7 hells!
Mm-hmm.
If Lady Iceheart can use her own body as a vessel for summoning, I see no reason why others could not.
Are the Heaven's Ward truly so reckless?
Yes, they are, Lucia.
Unbelievable.
As they fled, my father spoke of Aziz La. Though I know not what he intends, I fear no good shall come of it. His ambitions are too great, and his minions too powerful. We must find the Heaven's Ward and stop my father before it is too late.
So let me give my thoughts on that whole exchange. So while I do agree with Thordan that the children should not pay for the sins of the father, however, to lie about it and try to do nothing to fix the sin is also a incredibly naive wrong. You just perpetuate the problem instead of actually addressing it, agreeing that what was done was wrong, and finding a solution that at the least ends the cycle of violence. You just perpetuate it. That does no one any good either. And now it brings us here. What a tangled web we weave, Ishgard. What a tangled web. Mr. Seaman, Master Alphino, I, Aemric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, do hereby entreat the aid and science of the Seventh Dawn. Alright, in preventing whatever it is that the Archbishop intends. Your aid in bringing him to justice. Too much blood has been spilled for the lies he perpetrated. No more. This is a no-go for me. Life for death. I will have Sir Zephyr's heart for what he did to Archibald. I'm pissed. Yes, of course. You two were close, I know. Much has changed since our order's founding, but our duty to combat the primal threat has not. The Archbishop and the Heavens Ward are guilty of the crime of summoning, then Zelda and I will stop them. Would that I could join you in the pursuit, but alas, my father's absence has thrown our government into chaos. Ever since the founding of our nation, there's been an archbishop to serve as a guiding light for the masses, a force for stability to counterbalance the high house's ceaseless maneuvering. Convincing the people to recognize the truth of our origins would have been difficult even with my father's support. The road ahead is that much more fraught with peril without it. Yet walk it we must, for unity is more vital to our survival than ever. After all, Nidhogg's death did not mark the cessation of Dravanian hostilities. Far from it. We will have great need of each other in the days to come. Never count on my lance, Sir Emmerich. To my dying breath, I shall defend Ishgard from the Horde. If I may, Lord Commander, I would like to assist the Scions in their search for the Archbishop. Zelda, Master Alphino, pray attend me outside. Very well. With me, Zelda. I believe we have much to discuss. You say you want a revolution? Yes. Yes, I do. In search of the Soliel. The Soliel was eastward bound, so I sent word to Camp Cowtop on the off chance the airship passed by. Sure enough, Lady Lynette informed me that it had been sighted by her scouts. Then the Archbishop is somewhere in the Sea of Clouds. Or was, not long ago. The airship has not been seen since it disappeared into the northern reaches near the Blue Window. Alas, because the region is firmly held by the Vanu and not easily accessible from Camp Cowtop, House Haledart has yet to establish a foothold. We will need not only an airship, but a captain bold enough to risk the Beastman's wrath. I think we know the perfect candidate. Zelda, let's pay a visit to Master Garland at the Sky Steel Manufactory. I see, then I will take my leave for now. There are other matters which require my attention. See you. We're starting to get some more side questerinos, which we will definitely do after we've gotten through this range of MSQ. The dastardly duo. What mischief have you two been getting up to lately? You don't want to know. You haven't heard, have you? I hardly know where to start. Lord Harshafon is dead. He was a good man. Sid, have you ever heard of Aziz La? The Archbishop spoke of it before he fled. No, but it's probably some sort of phenomenal cosmic power that's key to his plans. And what he told Zelda, the Asians tried to tempt him as they tempted Gaius with the ultimate weapon. Even if he spoke true about playing along, I can see him attempting to seize it. As if we needed another reason to pursue him. Well, I'm convinced. The Enterprise is at your disposal. Come to the airship landing when you're ready to depart. It's just as well. After pulling you out of the fire these last few times, I reckoned I was due to deliver you into it. Good man, Sid. Good man. Into the blue. Into the fire, is it? In that case, I should inform Tataru of our plans. Pray, go on ahead to the airship landing. I shall join you in on. all the way over here. Let us go get the bastard. Whoops, we went a little too far. Boys have been hard at work at preparing for our flight. I'm pleased to say we're ready to depart. That is, as soon as certain. Hi, Alphino. Pray forgive me my lateness. Tataru and I had much to discuss. We still have no news of the missing Scions, but she assures me that Orianche and Rio are pursuing promising leads. Come, we can continue the discussion aboard the Enterprise. The others are waiting for you aboard the Enterprise, Zelda. Shall we get going? Yes. Yes, Wedge. Yes, we shall. Back
to the northern reaches of the Sea of Clouds, where countless isles yet remained uncharted. In search of a mysterious land known as Azizlar, and the unmasked villain who sought to claim its secrets. Oblivious to the new threat which followed in their wake, they came.
From here, Clamp Top looks rather far. And be on your guard, Zelda. The Rhino could be anywhere. You've been watching us as we speak. Familiar faces. All around me are familiar faces. Worn out places. Worn out faces. Sad world. Mad world. Assuming the Soliel is here, I doubt she will come to us. We should begin searching the Isles in earnest. Of course, we must remain vigilant for Vanu scouts as well. I would rather avoid needless bloodshed. Also, I don't know if you saw, Connell, if you're still in chat, but, Odin has now got white plumage. Isn't they cute? And our first field currents. And I got the Wild Rose Barding as his, because it looks nicer than the Behemoth, doesn't it? It just looks so much better. It works really nice with his white plumage. It took about, so I used the so just a little quick primer. So there is a calculator for changing your chocobo's feathers. You basically get a certain types of food, and you feed them in a certain order, and each one changes the color value of the feathers. So what you do is you feed them, you get the food, you feed it to your chocobo, and then once you have gotten them all, you get each time you do it, you get a message saying that the feathers will change. Once you feed everything and you have that last message, then you wait about 6 hours, and then after 6 hours, the feathers change to the color that you wanted to have. So I just had to basically turn him white, and here he is. Odin, the magical white chocobo. My homage to Final Fantasy 13-3. / lookout. You search the skies for the Solio, but you see nothing resembling the missing airship. No. We don't. We want to have the best followers, not cheap followers. Goodbye. Lookout. Duty time. Mayhap this effort was doomed to failure. Begs mercy of Netherlings, does not fight, does not wish to die. Was that a Vanu being attacked? But by whom? Interesting. Ah, you got tactics, huh? Kong. I wish you the joy of the play. Over there. Imperial troops. The Guardians seized him. Don't know where the Archbishop is. Yeah, I saw a playthrough of Tactics before. On the Lore Runner channel. I've yet to be able to play it myself because I didn't have the handheld to actually play it. But now that it's come out on what was it, PC, Steam, once I get a actual gaming PC, I can actually partake of the fun, which will be amazing. The enemy of my enemy. We have no choice. With me, Zelda. Protect the Vanu. Let's go. Save my bacon, huh? That's awesome.
against me.
That's awesome. What are you doing, Your Grace of the Seventh? Subdue these savages. Let's take out the healer. Let's take out the healer. No weapons to fight Netherlings. No desire to die. Gotta protect the Banu. Okay, take out. Now I need to take out the airship. Come on. And there it is. Duty complete. Netherlings saved Vanu from certain death. Showers Netherlings with thanks like summer squall. Vanu knows not what wind bears Netherlings to Cloud Sea, but warmly welcomes him. Just gratitude, but gratitude is due. Alright, we have an ad coming up in about 30 seconds, so I'll go ahead and run it before going on to the next one. Be right back. And we're back. Excuse me, during the break I got some cereal, so you might hear me crunching, but I'll try to keep it to a minimum. Devourer of Worlds. Lanu Vanu is much more than Netherlings. As saviors, as heroes, Sundu welcomes you. To village we go, to north, come. So the Guardians are searching for the Archbishop and believe the Vanu knew something of his whereabouts. Methods notwithstanding, they have the right of it. To conclude that we should accept the Vanu's offer of hospitality and visit his village. Alright, let's go. To the north, to the northern north. Get our next current. There it is. Alright, 2 more. One moment, just chatting with somebody in the FC. Alright. Like bravest guides the leaves to rest. Come and lay down your burdens, Netherlings. Lanu Banu throws wide arms in greeting. Behold, okay, Zundu. A far warmer welcome than one you received from the Vundu, I think. Ha! Vundu bluster and blow hither and yon. Sounded fury like lameness gale. Eh? What unseen lightning begets such thunderous report? There you are. Did you see it? It's that damn flying whale again. The Imperials are after it. Where? Is it white? Big white giant flying whale. He's wounded. By the 12, did the beast just eat that island? Oh, insatiable light, O devourer of worlds, why must you torment us? Bah! Lanuvana wastes no more words on his unfathomable deeds. Come, Netherlings, come and break words with Chief Zundu. Chief of Zundu. Yes. Let us hear more about the light. Let's grab the aetheryte while we're here. With wisdom deep as nethers and eyes clear as cloudless blue, Lanuvana speaks for Zundu. Hearken to his words. Netherlings deliver Lanuvana from claws of steel shod fiends and prove nobility. He knows not to ignore zephyr winds, and brings before you with all haste. Soft rains to soothe the heart, and sunshine to warm. Gratitude of Sonu, chief of Zundu, is boundless. We are honored to meet you, Chief Sonu. I am Alfeno Levior, and these are my companions, Zelda Hume and Sid Garland. We are come in search of an airship, a flying vessel of the Nethers, which we believe is somewhere in the Cloud Sea. Ah, like to black steel-shod contraption from which you saved Lanuvana. Alas, no, that ship belongs to the Garlean Empire, an old enemy of ours, though not the enemy we're looking for at present. The men we seek wear armor of purest white and are led by an older man in white robes. Wait, Lanuvana here tell of these Netherlings. You do? Are you certain? The sun rises and falls and returns, we are. These under scouts can testify to words of Lanuvana. Aye, winds carry purpose of Netherlings to our ears as well. Netherlings seek key to Aziz's law. Now we're getting somewhere. Tell us, Chief Sonu, what exactly is this Aziz's law? Beware, Netherlings, where blackest clouds pretend greatest danger. Look not into the heart of tempest. There lies ancient birthplace of sin, home of forbidden secrets. To speak more is to call the wind. but the white devours isle where key is kept. Deep within bowels of mighty Bismarck it lies, beyond reach of the foolhardy, and beyond ours. Rejoice not in his gluttony, Lanuvanu, for a stone gives way to water, and to wind all yields to the white. This he knows, Chief Sonu. Madness of Bundu bodes ill for all Lanu. Black and the white. So Aziz's law is home to forbidden secrets, accessible only to the bearer of a key which the Archbishop covets. Much as I would like to believe it safe within the belly of Bismarck, the Knights of the Heavens word wield primal powers. We do not slay the whale and claim the key first, they surely will. Quite how we will go about it is another matter. As was the case in our battle with Leviathan, we are out of our element, and this time we have far fewer allies to call upon. Be that as it may, our customary approach still holds true. We must begin by learning more about the white. Let us each question the residents of the village, then regroup and share our findings anon. If netherlings seek knowledge of the white, then speak with Kunu Lali, foremost keeper of tales. But neglect not to present self with humility and respect. As sun yields to moon and moon to sun, netherlings must greet Kunu Valley with a bow. Okay, another of these occurring around here. Southwest, there we go. All the way over there. So this would be number 3 of our ether currents. Alright, and we got one more. Yep, and that'll be to the northeast. Cool, cool. We got strong legs. Never mind the broken ankles. Never mind the broken ankles. Over that way. Got it. Alright. Well, ill-mannered beast comes before Konavali and begs to hear tales. None who deserve aught, that much she knows. Well, you know, a bow. Zephyr winds at your back and sunshine to warm your brow, traveler from below. Konavali, keeper of tales, hears your words and she remembers. In times long ago, in lands elsewhere, before even the clouds see, the white is one among many. Newborn he swims beside his many brothers in seas of endless water. But hated the white is, for his brothers are purest black. So great is their contempt, their loathing, that they turn upon him and rend his flesh asunder. And so he falls only to rise again, for merciful gods raise him to the heavens, and there he is reborn. The white still longs for the sea, to which he cannot return, but in rebirth a splinter of the divine is shared, and so he opens his maw, from whence come the clouds, and a new sea is born, home to him alone. Content he gazes below, and sees others who are as he, hated and hunted. He weeps, and in his benevolence he raises up isles of earth, and guides the people to the cloud sea. Such is the tale of his rebirth, and the salvation of the Vanu may never be forgot. But this demon which menaces the cloud sea, his rage is that of the Vondu, his hunger that of a wild beast. The isles are his gift to us, and yet now he must consume them? Kunu Valley knows no tales like this. Let's go ahead and... now let's turn this in first. So according to the Vanu Vanu, the Sea of Clouds and the Floating Isles were gifts from Bismarck to his people. Gifts which he is taken to eating, yes, technically within his rights, I suppose, and perhaps a little ungenerous gods, eh? But what of you, Alphino? Did you learn aught of value? Alas, no, that is, unless you have an interest in the intricacies of Vanu sky fishing. Sky fishing? Sky fishing? My gosh, that's it. Alphino, my boy, I could kiss you. Whoa, 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 Sid. Settle down now. Settle down now. From what we have observed, Bismarck is a creature of pure instinct, driven primarily by hunger. When wounded by the Imperials, it fled, but not before devouring another island to restore its strength. What I propose is this: we tow a suitably appetizing island to the Sea of Clouds, in essence fishing for our flying whale. Once we draw Bismarck out of hiding, we shall use dragon killers to fire grapnels into the beast's hide, and then reel it in close, enabling our resident Icon Slayer to engage it directly. A bold plan, Master Garland, but it would seem a dangerous one. Should Zelda fail to subdue the creature, she would almost certainly be eaten along with the rest of your appetizing island. Let's go. Oh, she won't fail, and if anything goes wrong, I'll be at the helm of the Enterprise, ready to tow her out of trouble. I wouldn't entrust a task like this to anyone else. Nor I. I trust you have no objections to my joining you as well. Not at all, the more the merrier. Right then, it seems the boys and I have a lot of work to do if the Enterprise is to be ready for our fishing trip. But you two need to find me some bait, and not just any island, mind. I want a mouthful at most. Alright. Bolt, chain, and island. Well, you heard, Sid. We need an island to bait the hook. By way of a first step, I propose we speak with Chief Sonu. The Bandu are as concerned by Bismarck's behavior as they've given us to believe. They may well be supportive of our efforts to slay him. And we're starting to get more Questorinos. The Tremontaine is upon us, the white beast, for the Bundu rejoice in his carnage. Hear me, Chief Sonu, this creature which tortures me soon now is not the deity who raised up the floating isles and made a gift of them to you. He is a perversion of your belief given form by the Vondu, a false savior who consumes that which he should rightly safeguard. Yet it need not be this way, Chief Sonu. You have the power to strike down this impostor. We beg of you an island to see it done. Moats against a tempest, in vain do they struggle. Yet who is Sonu to speak of what may be? Perhaps even the Tremontaine can turn into the potent penitent. Very well, Netherlings. When you are ready, tell Zundu scouts what manner of island you require, and they guide you to it. We shall not fail, Chief Sonu, on that you have my word. Come, Zelda, let's see how Sid's preparations are progressing. Alright, Erin. Well, let's go. We've got a white whale to catch. The stairs, up the stairs. There's our last field current of this zone. So nice not having to get 10. Oh my gosh. Especially in this area. It's just brutal. And we aren't good. So just now the quest currents. One of which we have to go back to Ishgard to get. Our Ishgardian friends have furnished us with dragon killers and ammunition, and have taken the liberty of procuring a Magitech field generator as well. Assured, we've changed to spare, every link forged by the manufacturer's master craftsmen. If you have any lingering doubts as to their strength, know that they were originally intended to bind dragons, and were not found wanting. Pleases me to inform you that the Vadu have agreed to furnish us with an island of our choosing. Then all that remains is to confirm the readiness of the poor buggers who will actually be doing the fighting. Zelda, let Wedge know when your party is assembled. I probably shouldn't be telling you this, but I don't like this plan. I don't like it one bit, but I can't help being excited all the same. So tell me, Zelda, are you ready to hunt the white whale? Yes. After you then, Zelda, all aboard. Limitless Blue. Let's see how quickly we can get in. You know what? I'm going to withdraw. I'm going to run an ad. That way we have enough time for, it's about 10 minutes before the next ad. I'm going to preempt the ad and run it now. That way we have plenty of time to get into the trial. So, see you in about 3 minutes. And we're back from the break. Now let's see how quickly we can get in. Got about 40 minutes before the next ad runs, so hopefully we'll have plenty of time. We are getting close. Closer and closer. So, once we get done with all the 57 quests, which will set us up nicely for the last 2 zones of the expansion, we will go ahead and take care of all of the side quests that we have in both here in the Sea of Clouds and in Ishgard. We will have to go to Ishgard anyway, so we can unlock one of the flying quest lines. So it's good that we go back anyway. But once we get through all of those side quests, here and there, that will be all for the stream. That's all I had planned. So we'll see where that takes us. But we're making really good time in terms of the MSQ. Oh, and speaking of MSQ, so technically, if I would, I could just do the 58 through 60 quests next stream, take it all the way to the end. But I am deciding that I'm going to split that in half. So I will do, I will split it into the Dravanian Hinterlands and then Aziz's Law to finish out the main Heavensward MSQ. Number one, it gives us plenty of time for the ending and anything we might want to do after that, and kind of keeps what we've already been doing and kind of encapsulating each one of our streams to a specific zone. When we get to the post MSQ, what I'll do is I'll do it patch by patch. So I'll do the 3.1 MSQ, one stream, so forth and so on. And then once we get through all of the MSQ bits, then that's when we'll step into doing a lot of the side content, like Hildy or the raids or the extreme trials and all that good stuff. That way we can kind of, have nice themed streams each time we do them. I think that'll be nice. Keep us on task, as it were. Alright. And Hildebrand will be a lot. There'll be a lot of content there. For Hildebrand and the Scholasticates and the raids. cleaning up any extra side quests that are not included in any of that. Starting to work on our Heavensward relic. All that fun stuff. And speaking of the relic, we will be continuing to do the Paladin relic as the showcase for how the relics will work. So that'll be fun to do. I'm looking forward to it quite a bit. Quite a bit. And then, of course, we still have all of the jobs to level too. We've got the 3 new ones that we get in Heavensward. We'll have Dark Knight for a tank, Machinist for DPS, and Astrologian for a healer. And then we have to get all of the rest of our ARR jobs up to 60. So that'll be fun. Those will probably be their own streams because I have to level them up. Come on, come on, come on, come on. But we have a lot to look forward to post Heavensward. So I am excited. We're at 7 minutes, huh? Too bad we can't go in with NPCs. Well, if this continues to go any much longer, I'll just unsync it and smash it myself. Should be able to, I hope. Yeah, let's unsync it and see if we can't get through it, since we're waiting a bit longer than I was hoping. Unrestricted. Limitless blue. This is the hard mode, it's not the extreme, so we should be okay. Hopefully. Limitless blue. Well, let's see if we've got the chops. Our gear, our armor is good. Our sword probably could be better, but we weren't exactly lucky in the vaults. He's gonna hit us. Alright. And we got the Rundu. Wind-based attacks on us. Okay, we're gonna need to this one's a little harder because we have to do these dragon killers. Whoops. I already see we're gonna need more. We don't have the DPS, I don't think. Nope. Nope, we are going to leave, and we're gonna actually have to wait for the NPCs. We just do not have the gear. We don't have the gear. Do that unsynced. Alright, well, I guess we're waiting. So, I am going to go ahead and go into the Be Right Back screen. I will come back as soon as the duty pops. So, see you when it comes. Alright, here we go. Come on. Let's do this. Okay, dragon killers. Hop on his back. Titan. Alright. Okay, we gotta keep these two guys apart from each other. Avoid the tornadoes like we can't do there. Got hit by the tornado. Okay. This one out. Cool. I think he was mad. We lost the generator, no! Is control of the clouds. Okay, dragon killers. Wait. How did we freaking lose the... That's interesting. We lose a healer. Dragon Killer. Dragon Killer. Alright, this is it. Let's take Bismarck out. Stand in the bad, friends. Do not stand in the bad. Okay, got dragon killers. Let's finish this. GG's. Let's give the person who is staying in the calm. And we did it! Yay! It's the king. Oh! Tightness in the chest, it seems. Another rock candy. And then there were 4. Let's get some apple flavored rock candy.
Warrior light, beloved Adolin, all made darkness, light to none known. Hearken, receiver,
Well, looks like Hydalen's trying to talk to us. Let's get this key and get out of here. That's not good.
So falls the Lord of Mists, as did all others before him. How many times does this make, warrior of light? Ah, how much you have grown, far beyond the limits of mere mortals.
She has what we seek.
That she does. The key to Azizla and the secrets of Alag.
Ow!
I see you have regained the blessing of light, albeit at a fraction of its former strength.
I will murder you.
My thanks to you, Asian. And to you as well, warrior of light, for saving us the effort of slaying Bismarck. Now that the key is within our grasp, the path to the heavens shall at last be laid bare.
Do you have to be such a dick? Thought you were a man of faith. Just keep piling it on there, Thornton. Just keep giving me more reasons.
By our deeds shall the wrongs of antiquity be righted, and man reclaim the reins of history.
Just keep giving me reasons. As if I didn't have one good one already. That's not ominous at all. No, 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 not in the slightest. Not in the slightest. Is that ominous? Oh boy. Megalomaniacal assholes. Forgive me, Zelda. Had I known what was happening, mayhap I could have done something to stop them. No, you couldn't. Last Wedge and I were still sealed in the engine room and heard naught of the struggle until it was over. Good for you. And now, for all our efforts, the Archbishop holds the very thing we sought to keep from him. But all is not lost, for we yet live, and we know their destination. Let us give chase and bring an end to their machinations. Alright. And there is our first quest. Our first quest, blah blah blah. At the current, we will get back to that after we complete the rest of this stage of the MSQ. Difference of opinion. Though we failed to secure the key, we must not forget that we succeeded in ridding the realm of another primal. Prevented the Vanu's lands from being consumed in so doing. The Zundu, at least, shall be glad of our deeds this day. Let us go inform Chief Zonu of our victory. Sid and the others will need a moment to tend to the Enterprise besides.
Wait, something is amiss.
Oh, it's the Garleans, of course it is.
Imperial troops. And they have already secured the area.
Reveal yourselves at once! And there I was, expecting more beastmen. Who are you?
I thought Ishgardians responsible for the disappearance of our scouts, but I see now that I was mistaken.
Who this? Oh, it's the Emperor.
Just as Warrior observed, the Warrior of Light is wont to appear at the most inopportune times.
For you, maybe.
The Warrior of Light? She who bested Van Baelsar?
It would seem that the famous hero of Eorzea seeks Azizlar as well. Hardly unexpected. The secrets of the Allagan's power to bind icons to their will could scarcely fail to interest the scions of the Seventh Dawn. You know as well as we what will ensue should these insatiable creatures be allowed to roam free. That their very existence threatens the life of this star. We but disagree on the solution to the problem.
What, like genocide?
Genocide has ever been the Empire's favored recourse. And that
Thank
is
you,
why we will
Albino.
continue to oppose your every attempt to claim Eorzea.
You do not hesitate to speak your mind, even when your every word could be your last. Alas, your sentiments betray the narrowness of your view. The fate of Eorzea and its inhabitants is of little concern next to the fate of the world. Tis my solemn charge as Emperor to bring the icons to heel. If this requires the extermination of certain elements, then so be it.
Oh, your greater good argument. Always the last retort of the despotic.
No, don't! They are not his thralls!
Who's this?
Where did that come from?
Take cover!
That's a nice white ride.
Your Radiance, we must withdraw.
That's a big airship. That's a really, really big airship.
We shall meet again, warrior of light. On that you have my word.
That must be the airship that Lolorita was talking about last time.
Has designs on Azizlar. Why would the Emperor himself elect to lead the expedition?
Good question. Good question, Alpino. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I would stand less than 20 paces from the Emperor of Garlemald. Cyrus was all scalbus in the flesh. I assume the commander that accompanied him must be the legatus of whom the centurion spoke. Now forgive me, this is neither the time nor the place for such idle speculation. Pray to return to the Enterprise at once. It occurs to me that our friends may have run afoul of Imperial forces as well. I have yet to apprise Chief Zono of all that had occurred, but once I have, we will rejoin you on the airship. Alright. Back to the airship. So we've got about another minute and a half on it add. Am I gonna get there in time? Yeah, I think we will. Thanks to 12 your lives, Zelda. When that battleship appeared and fired on the village, I feared the game was up for you in Alpino. When the seven hells happened out there. Well, the Emperor showed up. First, the Archbishop turns up with the acid in tow. When the goddamn Emperor pays us a visit. What is this, a procession of notable bastards? Who's next? The Keeper of the Seven Bloody Gate? Let's hope not. No one so notable, Master Garland. I'm happy to report that the Zundu were overjoyed to learn of Bismarck's demise. Chief Sono sends his warmest regards, Zelda. There was much talk of westerly winds. Miraculously, none suffered lasting harm during the raid. It would seem the Zundu were taken completely unawares and wisely chose to offer no resistance. Since they have no more to fear from the Empire, for the present at least. Had the Emperor truly been intent on their extermination, Zundu would have already been leveled. But Levarius is only interested in reaching Azizlar. Speaking of which, if you're ready to continue to chase the Enterprises as well, shall we? Wind up, Sid. I snoozed another ad, so let's go ahead and run that now, just so we have enough time to get through the next segments, I think. So, be right back in about 3 minutes. Okay, so I'm going to pick up the MSQ quest, and then I'm going to pick up the 3 Ithaca quest lines, and I'll pick up the one in Ishgard. That way we have all the stuff that we need for flying in this zone, but when we're ready to do that. So I'm going to go ahead and first of all we're going to pick up this quest. Yeah, let's go. Lest you wonder, Wedge was able to calculate the heading indicated by the beam of light emitted by the key. If Ezra's law lies in that direction, we'll find it. The Soliel may have a lead on us, but she's no enterprise. We'll catch them, you'll see.
did not think that I would ever have occasion to pilot a suit of Magitech armor again, least of all under these circumstances.
Yep, she is the Garlean.
Lucia Go Junius, and I was born a citizen of Garlemald.
Ah, that explains it. When we first met in Ishgard, I very nearly called you Livia.
Livia? Livia Sasjunius? The tribunus who served under Gaius van Baelsar?
Aye, she was my sister, though we spent little time together. After our parents were killed in an uprising, we were sent to live in different households, setting us on separate paths. Livia felt at home on the battlefield and chose to become a soldier, while I underwent training to become a spy.
Then, Ishgard was...
my mission. It was believed that Allagan relics of great worth were stored in the vault, and I was sent to investigate. Though I was given little information at the time, I now suspect I was searching for the key we but recently lost. And then I met Sir Emeric. It was his usefulness to my mission which prompted me to approach him, but I soon found myself drawn to him for other reasons. He too was a prisoner of his past, judged for his heritage as a bastard son of the Archbishop. Yet unlike my sister and I, he did not curse his fate. He simply rose above it. In time, I came to realize that I had found a man worth following, and a new home besides. And when I subsequently confessed all to Sir Emeric, he was good enough to accept me into his service.
I do not question your loyalty to Sir Emeric. It is your loyalty to your sister which concerns me.
I have long been of the opinion that those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future. My sister fought for her convictions and for those she held dear. So do I. So must we all.
Well, I, for one, am happy to welcome a fellow Garlean to our merry band. Especially one who can make Magitech armor sing.
Chief, we should be getting close.
Once we break through those clouds, we'll be right where the light was pointing. Right where Azizlar should be.
Hold on, everyone! Look! I think that's it!
Yep, not ominous at all. Nope, nothing bad happens here.
Is that... Allagan? Aye. There's no mistaking their handiwork.
What was that?
Some sort of barrier.
She won't hold, Chief! She's breaking up!
I've lost the auxiliary propeller!
Sid, it's no use! We must return to Ishgard and find another way!
Mm-hmm.
God damn it all! Why do the Allagans always have to make everything so bloody complicated?
Because they're Allagans. Do they need a reason? And we are back in the pillars. And we barely finished repairing the damage occurred during our sky fishing trip. On the other hand, any landing you can walk away from, as they say. I can only presume the Solio passed through the barrier unscathed. That would certainly explain why the Vanu called it a key. Alright. An engineering enterprise. Assuming Sid is correct, and I have no reason to think that he's not, the Vanu's key is required to pass through the barrier protecting Azizla. But even without it, we must find a way to reach the Isle, and I shall have everyone convene at the seat of the Lord Commander that we might discuss how best to proceed. As before, make yourself known to the guardsman when you arrive, and he will show you in. Alright. This, we're going to take a quick detour from the MSQ so that we can pick up the flying quest. That way, when we go back to the Sea of Clouds, we'll be able to fly. So we'll pick up this from the night. Some materia 4s. We recently held a ceremony in honor of the passing of Sir Chodabate, third son of House Halionart, but I was surprised to see none of the Rose Knights from Camp Cowtop in attendance. Not that they should abandon the camp, mind you, but at the very least I expected to see Rontremont or perhaps Lady Lanette in attendance. I'm sure she has her reasons for not attending, but Rontremont was a dear friend of mine. I didn't know how he cared for Sir Sheldon Banked. They worked quite closely together for many years down to the very end. Which is why I wanted to present this to him. The battle standard raised during the ceremony. I'm certain he would have attended if he could, and at the very least, I should think he would appreciate a moment from the ceremony. Alright, and we are going back to Camp Cowtop. Any morning adventure, what can I do for you? Afraid, battle standard. Battle standard of the Steel Vigil, charred by flame, just as I remember. But there is much I wish I could not remember from that day. In the wake of the calamity, we were all but defenseless, and Svara and Safak saw fit to give us no quarter. I should hope to never again see a battle so bloody. He laid down his life for our nation, for the few of us who escaped with our lives. A true leader to the Bender Inn, and I will always treasure the years spent under him. But I am not worthy of a memento such as this. Though she may be reluctant to accept it, Lady Leonette should be the one to have this. Really, she has her own way to deal with grief, and I suspect that's why she did not attend the ceremony. But in all my years serving House Halionart, they have never been the sort to simply let go of family. Please, friend, take the battle standard to her. Alright, let's do that. Oh, there's Zelda. Is there something you need? My condolences. The battle standard from the Steel Vigil. You are too kind. This is a most unexpected gift. Choldum Bait was a good man, always ready to put his men's needs before his own. They were a family, and they mourned his loss like family. They wished they had not followed Francel's example. He insisted on a post in Central Cortes, hoping to avenge him someday, and Choldum Bait's men were quick to follow suit. But I refused to dwell on the past. Creeping at gatherings year after year is not what he would have wanted. Nay, he would have me live my own life and fulfill my own dreams. His passing was great loss to our house, but such hardships are not unfamiliar to us. Times are hard, but we will move forward, and in time, Ishgard will become the great nation he believed it could be, free of war. We'll take the determination, I guess. Clipped wings. Excuse me, Zelda, a moment of your time, if I may. I have recently received a special request for assistance with zoological research, but I'm at a loss to how to fulfill it. Are you familiar with gator cats? They bear a striking resemblance to kittens, but with wings. An acquaintance of mine is writing an article on their physiology and requires a sample of wings for her work. Their sweet appearance belies a rather nasty temperament, and if it were simply a matter of slaying them, I would handle it myself. The problem, however, is that taking a proper sample requires a delicate touch, a certain finesse that is beyond the capabilities of my men and myself. Because they're so fragile, you may not obtain a proper sample from the first you fell, but have no doubt a woman of your talents can procure a wing of immaculate quality. I realize this is a rather personal request, but I would be forever in your debts. Alright, let's go take care of these gator cats. Wow. Alright. So, we did not, as predicted, we did not get one on the first try. Continue research. If we must. Alright. Got our samples. And it's just back to the Lundu. Now fares your search. I realize obtaining an undamaged gator cat wing is no easy feat. It only took 3 tries. My, what an extraordinary find. I'm pleased to see your persistence has paid off. With this, she can consume her work on Cloudkin. How forgetful of me not to mention it sooner. The sample is meant for Ataloon, the renowned naturalist. She started work on a new article for the new Eorzean Geographic and requests that a sample be delivered with the utmost haste. You may be sure she will hear. It was the incomparable Zelda Hime who made possible her latest work on Cloudkin. Alright, so there's number 2. And let us okay, Zunda for 3 and for 4 and 5. Let's see. 3 Beaks to the Wind. That is going to be the quest to unlock the tribe, the society. The other league's coming is fortuitous and late season rains. Ganovanu and Ganovanu's family faces desperate times. His brother verges on failing Zundu's rite of passage again. All Vanu and Okezuna must undergo the rite of passage for respect of others in tribe, otherwise no better than Nestling. Brother fails trials 7 times. Must try for the 8th time soon. Jeez. 8 times. No Vanu ever fails trial 8 times. If brother fails again, gales of laughter from others in tribe shame family until day, sun, and sky no longer burns. God of Honor sees Netherling help others like wind, which brings seeds to bloom, and Gunavonu Vanu would ask for her help as well. Rite of passage rules very strict, but Gunavonu has plan. Rules forbid aid from other members of tribe, but say nothing of Netherlings. Help my brother and quell impending storm of derision our family faces. But his name is Gunavonu, and he roosts. Ganavanu knows not where. Brother's temperament changes faster than breeze in autumn. Ask other Vanu and seek him out, or Gunavanu stays nestling forever. Well, we'll do that after we do Netherling seeks out Gunavanu. He is skilled at 2 things: finding shade for napping and running away when sheep gives work. Newborn hatchling works harder than him. That's interesting. Ganavali cannot escape unending thunderstorm of buzzing bugs and desires sleep more than rain during summer drought. Ganavali has idea to soothe bugs droning, but delirious from exhaustion. Netherling goes in Ganavali's stead. To east lies gurgle grass, which devours bugs as Vanu hatchlings feast on Wamurklampa meat. Netherling brings Ganavali 3, and storm in ears recedes to dull drizzle. Will do. Alright, we need to find the other other 3 people. Okay, these 2 dudes look like they are the ones we need. Netherling finds Gunavanu easily. Look under every tree in village. Gunavanu follow shade as sunset follows sunrise. Say to Gunavanu, wake up! And Netherling come to show true meaning of panic. Gunavanu never where he should be. While other Vanu work, Gunavanu soars like Griffin in his dreams. Gunavanu not see him since sunrise. Okay, 5 minutes is up there. Let's go ahead and grab. Let's grab Odin again. Come Odin. We've got a lazy Vanu to find. There he is. In the shade. Gunavanu rests eyes, thinks of great offering to Elder Shaman. So much work, so sleepy. Should not been enough for such great nestling. Vanu needs a good talking to. Yep. So we're going to Go/say and wake up. Exclamation point. Ah! Gunovano awake? Yes, he is. Gunovano works hard. A netherling? No wings. Fleshy beak, not Vano. Certainly, netherling should not sneak up on Vano that slumbers. Claws cut sharper than spear scale. I know better. What? Gunovano's brother sings netherling to help with rite of passage. Gunovano passes the rite and is no longer a nestling? Heaven shine on Gunovano this day. Warrior failing 8 times weighs heavy on heart. But now with netherling's help, Gunovano casts off weight and soars higher than any Inokezandu imagines. And there we go, and we should have just the one more in the Sea of Clouds. Let's see. Okay, we gotta go all the way that way. Up, 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 can only go up from here. Soon, chat. Soon we'll be able to fly in 4 zones of a realm of heaven's word. Oh, happy day. Okay, 1 gurgle glass. Let's see, there's 2 over there. Should have maybe 3 up here. Yes. Alright, and back to turn it in. Sleepless nights makes Gunoval's mind's maelstrom of fog. Does netherling bring plants to Gunoval while he seeks? Yes. Netherling brings rest at last. Gunoval's troubles become substance for gurgle glass, and big wheel of nature turns without hindrance. And we got Freebird, Sea of Clouds. And our attunement is complete, which means we can now fly. Which makes everything better. So let's go ahead and get these Sea of Clouds map done, and then we can get back onto the MSQ. Ooh, that's a big section. A dungeon over there. A little bit more. We can center it. Yay! We can fly. This will help quite a bit with us completing these side quests. So the way I'm going to do this is I'm going to do the ones in this zone area first, and get these done, and then I'll do these up in this area. So south, north. Of course, we still have to complete the ones that we have in Ishgard, which one of them, and I'll have to make sure that I check out where we need to stop, because I don't want to unlock the Moogles just yet. In fact, I don't want to unlock any of the Heavensward Beast Tribes just yet. Not until we finish the Ixal and finish the big allied quest. I want to finish them before we start in on Heavensward Tribes, because unlike A Realm Reborn, we are limited to only 3 per, and so it's, instead of doing it the way we have been doing it, where we unlocked 2 and we've had like 6 per, we only will get 3. And it'll always be the same quest giver. So it makes sense to unlock them all at the same time, and I want to be sure that we have enough allowances each day. And the Ixal there's a lot to do with the Ixal, and they will, and as a result, they will use quite a bit of allowances. So I definitely want to make sure I am not unlocking the Moogles, which are the crafting tribe, or the Vanu Vanu, or the Vath too soon. The Vath and the Vanu are both combat tribes. Being here on foot, while doable, is just a nightmare. You definitely want flying in this place. should have the mapping achievements. And there it is, mapping the realm, Sea of Clouds. Now that that is done, let's get back to the MSQ. Let's go see what the Lord Commander has to say. What Baemric has to say. Because he is in fact Bay. Ah, your return. Ceramic and others wait you within. Let's go talk to him. But we will do that after the ad. We have about 2.5 minutes, and I do believe this is slightly longer. And I don't want to use the snooze, so we'll go ahead and run the ad now, and then we will we'll pop back and talk to Amric on the other side. See you soon. Alright, we are back. Let's see what Ceramic has to say.
In summary, the Isle owes its lofty position to the industry of the Allagans.
and we can be all but certain that the Archbishop and his cronies are enjoying the view from its top.
I see.
If we are to join them, we will first need to pass through the Isle's etheric barrier, which is, alas, more powerful than most. Powerful enough to make a mess of a perfectly good airship at any rate. As far as I can gather, the barrier mechanism draws ether from the surrounding environment and polarizes its elemental aspect to produce what is, in effect, a wall of lightning.
It seems plain that without the Vanu's key, any attempt to reach the Isle will end in failure.
Alas, the key was careless enough to leave without us, and I don't think the Vanu keep a spare.
Master Garland, based on your experience, is there no other way that we might breach the barrier?
Well, in the past, we've beaten similar barriers by nullifying them with elemental converters. But the one we're up against this time dwarfs aught we've encountered before. The Enterprise simply isn't large enough to bear the requisite amount of crystals.
I'm reminded of the quantity needed to nullify Leviathan's command of the sea. A veritable mountain of crystals that could only be borne by lashing two galleons together to form a twin vessel, scarcely able to propel itself, much less fly.
Yep, that was a lot.
That said, we're not without options. If it isn't feasible to nullify the barrier, we might try piercing it.
How?
We create a ram of condensed ether and mount it on my ship. There's just one problem. I don't have the faintest idea how to build one. It's going to take a true authority in the field, I reckon.
Would that the Archons were still with us.
But yesterday evening, I chanced to find Mistress Tataru in unusually high spirits. Assuming I understood her excited ramblings correctly, she has acquired a clue, pointing to the whereabouts of one such individual.
A clue?
An Archon? Truly?
Ha! Fortune favors the righteous, eh? Well then, let's not waste any time. While you go and look for our missing friend, I'll work on modifying the Enterprise. Her hull will need reinforcing to bear the punishment, not to mention a mount for the ram. Just you wait, my pretty. By the time I'm finished, you'll be an airship reborn.
Yes. Let's get it. Let's get the expansion. An airship reborn. I'm down for that. Let that be 8.0. 8.0. Airship reborn. Is she in... Oh, I thought she was in here. Yep. Welcome back, Zelda. How goes the mission? Did you manage to catch up with the Archbishop and his cronies? Well, yes and no. So you finally arrived at Oz as well, only find your way barred by some sort of barrier. Typical. But it's not all bad news. I made progress in the search for our friends. Worry not, Zelda. We'll get to Az's Law yet. Serial Trail. When you fled the Victory Feast, you used the ancient watercourse beneath the city, right? Well, shortly after things went back to normal in Ulda, I asked Marshal Tarpon to have the tunnel searched. A logical place to look. It was there that you lost contact with Minfilia anchored in Ustola, was it not? Dare I ask what the Marshal found? I don't actually know. Pippin's message just said there had been a discovery, and that we're to come to the Hall of Flames at our earliest convenience. I dare not think what it might be. We shall depart at once, Tataru. Let Oriange know to join us in Ul'dah. We'll wish to be present as he'll be wished to be present as well. Yes, sir. Alright. To Ul'dah we shall go. We are grateful for your assistance, Marshal Tarpon. You saved your grace and father both. 'Tis the least I can do to repay you. Forgive my impatience, Marshal, but your missive mentioned a discovery. Yes, of course. As per your request, I had my men scour the waterways. Almost immediately, we encountered a difficulty. An entire section of the tunnel had collapsed. With the minerals concerns cooperation, however, we were able to remove the rubble, which yielded the battered bodies of a dozen crystal braves. Go on. Be at ease, Master Alphino. Your friends were not among the deceased. That alone is cause for hope. And then there is this. Y'shtola's wand. I had assumed as much. If I may, Marshal. Jugadari. 'Tis as I did surmise, judging by the etheric imprint that lingers yet upon this wand, it has surely been employed in the casting of a most uncommon magic. Namely, the very first that man did conceive to traverse great distances, an ancient precursor to all methods of travel that utilize the life stream, flow. The spell entailed the reduction of the corporeal form into its constituent ether, that the caster might enter the life stream and ride its currents thereby. Unlike the teleportation magics of modern times, it requires not a lengthy incantation. The Y'shtola would choose to employ such a spell, bespeaketh the need for haste. All of which would suggest you managed to escape. Would that it were so simple, though that the scholars of Charlian forbade the use of this spell, and with good reason. The caster has but limited control over his course. For every mage that who came into his destination, another would be set adrift in the life stream, never to emerge. What? No, that can't mean. Do not downcast, my friends, for there is yet hope. 'Tis like the Y'shtola's passage has left traces in the life stream. Could we but follow these from the point in which the magic was invoked, we may yet find her. To the Zelda excavation site, then. Our thanks for your aid, Marshal. Do not mention it. I shall pray for Lady Y'shtola's safe return. Flame salute. Alright, to the excavation site, which means we want to go out. We'll go out through the main aetherites. So we are just that much closer. Not that much closer than teleporting to Blackbrush. We don't have to do his skill for this one. Isn't it? Battleland. not be able to use flying when we go and start doing the actual patch lock. We won't be able to fly because we won't get flying in ARR zones until Shadowbringers. Evidence of your stolen passage will have been made faint by time, but may have some few scant traces yet remain to guide our steps. That way, huh? Try to lead us to the north and east, and to the bosom of the Twelveswood. Are you certain? There's no mistake. Thither hath the Stiller journeyed. And yet the Britonians have reported no sightings. We must take this to mean that she's still adrift. If it be so, I do fear for our friend. Contrary to its name, the live stream is more akin to a raging torrent. Linger over long in the midst of this maelstrom, and the acid that formeth one's soul shall surely be scattered, ne'er to be reformed. We have no time to waste. Oriange, pray explore all possible options for reversing the effects of this forbidden magic. Zelda, Tataro, we three shall press on to Gridania and petition the Elder Seaseer's aid. To the Black Shroud. To Gridania. And the Converse Guild. Instead, the Elementals perceive the live stream. If, as we suspect, Estelle is still adrift in its midst, we may be able to find her. But if we are to appeal to them for assistance, we must do so through their chosen, the Pajal. It's imperative, therefore, that we speak with Kane Sinner without delay. Lost in the live stream. I've already requested an audience with the Elder Seaseer. She will receive us at the Lotus Stand presently. We need but speak with Conjurer Yarner to be admitted. The Elder Seer awaits. Pray, follow me. Be welcome, my friends, and speak freely. And gather your suit will admit no delay. I will not, my lady. Pray forgive the abrupt nature of our request, but it is a matter of life and death. Explain. I see. As you say, we must needs act swiftly. Here to free Stola from this ungentle pull of the life stream. And as you surmise, we cannot do this unaided, however.
In requesting the Elemental's assistance to find your Stola, you must needs be aware of one difficulty. A difficulty born of the fundamental difference between man and Elemental.
I much prefer this voice actor for Kane Senna.
That being?
In perceiving the world around him, man relies upon senses such as sight and sound. For the sake of convenience, he gives names to such things as are near or dear to him. Being formed of pure ether, however, such concepts are foreign to the Elementals. Instead, they perceive by observing the ebb and flow of the energies of life. So profound a division cannot be bridged with simple discourse. The Elementals' voices stir not the air, and thus reach not our ears, while our words are but wind to them. Though we seers can commune with them through feelings, naught that we can impart will serve to aid them in identifying Y'shtola. Nay, they must needs be presented with ether which is akin to hers, if you could but find a family member.
Oh! I know just the person! Y'shtola has a sister who came to live in Gridania. She told me about her once.
Oh, that is most fortunate indeed. Pray, seek this sister out then, and bring her to Evershade. There, we shall petition the Great One's aid in finding your lost companion.
One moment, chat. I have a very needy and demanding cat saying I missed Trito's time. So, give me 1 second. Ah, there. He has been pacified. For now. For as much as a cat can't be pacified. If memory serves, Stella's sister's name is Mitra. Oh, you know her, do you? Well then, that ought to make things easier. Anyway, she spends most of her time around absolute balls, from what I recall. Let's look for her there. You get that extra little tad bit of dialogue that we know her if you've done the AR Summoner quest line. Do we have anything new we can get from here? Let's see. Leave have these already. Make sure we have all of this stuff. Okay, we got the, definitely have the swimsuit from that. Looks like we've got all of the so we definitely want that one. So it looks like we just need a couple, 4 more, and we'll have most, if not everything that we have here. I mean, we do have the glamours, which I'll double check to see if we have. We got a new mount, and that is the Magitech Deathclaw. Greetings, Zelda. What brings you here today? Yeah, we wouldn't get this particular dialogue as well unless we had done the summoner quest. I see you have companions. Ready to meet you. It's an honor to meet you. My name is Alfredo Levior, and this is Taru. Explain. So you're my sister's comrades in the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. When I heard that your people were being pursued, I desperately sought to reach Stola, and all mine efforts were to no avail. Now I know why. A forbidden spell of all things. She should be so reckless. But what's done is done. I thank you for bringing word to me. Needless to say, I should be glad to help. Though we are born of different mothers, our veins course with the same father's blood. I hope this will be enough for the elementals. Come, let us make for Evershade at once. So, we talked a little bit about this we'll talk about Sun Cats and their lore after this.
Let us begin. Raya O, Arun, if you would. Hearken to me, O great ones. Pray give yourselves to the life stream, a drifting soul to find.
Please, Y'shtola. Please come back to us.
There. Now!
Too naked. She lost her clothes to the live stream. Tasteful placement of the other characters. Yes, yes, cover her up.
A room has been readied at the roost. Pray, bear her thither at once. All that remains is to pray, my friends.
Alright, brother and sister of the white. And they brought us all the way back to Gridania. How nice of them. Oh, Stola. Seeing her face again. I've been so worried. Taru's surprise. Stola is resting within a inn room, but she's still unconscious. The signs are positive. Conjurers say she is in sound health and she'll awaken before long. Isn't that wonderful? Now, while we wait for Stola to wake up, I thought I'd take the opportunity to finish my little surprise for her. It's something I've been working on for a while now, in the hope that she'd one day return to us. It wants for just a couple more items before it's ready. I've already placed orders for the items. Could I ask you to retrieve them for me? One is with the Leather Workers Guild, and the other is with the Conjurers Guild. Pray, speak with Mistress Gava and Brother Isumiyan, and they ought to take care of you. Alright, let's go talk to Mistress Gava. This, of course, is for the Carpenter's Guild. I'm still trying to think about what I want to do in terms of the Crafters and Gatherers. If this is patch locked, it definitely already been decided for me. I'd have to, of course, do them. But, because I'm not patch locking, I may wait to progress them until after we complete main Endwalker. So we have basically two options. One is we unlock one is near, the other is kind of distant. So the near one is as soon as we complete appropriate quest markers here in Heaven's Word, we'll be able to unlock the Firmament and its Guardian Restoration. which would be the most immediate one to level up our crafters. The other one would be to wait until Endwalker, and then we would use the crafting and gathering options in the Cosmic Exploration. Both are good. One is just near, one is far. But the benefit of Cosmic Exploration is that, well, we'd be working on a cosmic tool. So that would be help for a Dawn Trail relic tool. But on the second option, and also for the most part, we would be able to progress up our crafters and gatherers to max level with merely just being in the zone and doing the missions. And they, for the most part, they give you all the materials you need for the leveling process, as well as you would have access to all of the gear. So that's its benefit. The benefit for Ishgardian Restoration is that it is pretty much closer. It was really, really good, but we would have to go and source our own gear, and we would have to procure our materials, which costs us some gil. So I'm leaning more to Cosmic Exploration for crafters and gatherers, and that's probably the direction I'll go. But we definitely will still be unlocking Ishgardian Restoration, just because there's some good shit in there. Lots of things that we would want to have in there, like crafting and crafting and gathering, collectible deliveries, custom deliveries. We would be able to level up things for achievements that are unique to Ishgardian Restoration, and a boatload of really, really nice glamours, hairstyles, one of which is the Kiribati plate, which I definitely want to get, because, oh my gosh, it's my favorite hairstyle of all time. But we'll definitely do that, and we'll definitely unlock it. But I think that I'll be doing Cosmic Exploration for leveling up crafters and gatherers. Greetings, Zelda. I trust you have been well. Is there aught you require of me? Ah, yes, Mr. Tataru's order, as requested. It has been sanctified in the sight of the elementals. I don't know what she intends for the staff, but it's a most singular artifact. Even when possessed in my experience, would struggle to wield it. And that's coming a lot from a 100-plus-year-old man who knows more about conjuring than pretty much anyone. All right, I will meet you guys over at the next spot, and we will. I'll see you after the ad. back. So, a little deviation from what I had planned to do this stream. We are going to complete the MSQ for this level range. However, because I missed a stream yesterday, what I'm going to do, and because I'm getting a little sleepy, we are going to do a non-scheduled stream tomorrow at 7 o'clock to complete all of the side quests for Churning Mists, or not for Churning Mists, for Sea of Clouds, and the remaining stuff that we have in Ishgard. Just because I am getting a little tired, and I do need to make sure that I get some extra sleep, because I am getting kind of tired. I've not had a good set of sleep in the past couple of days, so I do need to make sure I take care of myself. But we are going to finish out the MSQ. So let's go ahead and get this stuff from Gaba. Well, if it isn't Zelda, looking for some hides to take. Yep. This dialogue would be here if you have done the quest for the leather workers. Here to retrieve an order from Mr. Sataru, say. Coming a good time. I finished it but a moment ago. It was no small coup working it to her specifications, but I did it nonetheless. Payment has already been settled. However, did that girl come by chimerical hide anyway? You either need balls of steel or a bottomless coin purse, and it seems she had neither. Oh, you don't know Tataru. She has her ways. She has her ways. Alright, back to the canopy we go. Ah, you're back. You have the items, I hope? I do. Oh, it's precisely as I requested. A perfect match for the other pieces. Truly, Gabe is a master among masters. And the staff completes the surprise. Thank you so much, Zelda. Tee, I can't wait to see what your Zelda thinks of the surprise. As you wonder, she's doing very well, and the conjurers have left her in her sister's care. Let us go and pay them a visit, shall we? Hey, Stola! Eyes are different.
I'm so glad you're back!
Tataru. You are safe. Thank the 12. Something has changed about you, Alphino. Or mayhap the change is with me. I seem to sense the ether around me more keenly than before.
I am pleased to see you well again. Do you feel strong enough to talk?
Worry not. I am well enough.
Tell us then, what befell you after you fled the feast? We were told that there had been a tunnel collapse.
That was my doing. I brought the tunnel down that you and Minfidia might escape. At the last moment, I invoked a teleportation magic, in hopes of spiriting Thancred away at least. Needless to say, it did not go quite as planned, and I found myself adrift in the life stream. The others, where are they? Did they not escape?
They remain unaccounted for. You are the only one we have been able to find. I am truly sorry. It was the Crystal Braves who pursued you that day. My hubris that led to our undoing.
No apologies are necessary, Alphino. You are not to blame for what occurred. Know that were our comrades here, they would commend you for keeping the light of hope alive.
Love, you stole his new voice
worry.
actor.
The others are alive and well, I'm sure of it. We just need to find them.
Indeed, Tataru. Let us find our friends and rebuild the Scions.
Ha! There is the Alphino I remember. And I feel much the better for his return. 'Tis time I arose.
That reminds me. I have a change of clothes for you. I don't like to boast, but I made them myself. I learned how to weave while we're in Ishgard, you see.
We need to excuse ourselves. Let you stole a change in peace. Nice trip.
Tataru has apprised me of all that took place in the aftermath of the assassination plot. It would seem I have been away for some while.
Yes, much and more happened during your absence. At present, we seek to follow the Archbishop to Azisla.
And you want for some manner of etheric ram to pierce the floating isle's protective barrier?
We do. Might you be able to furnish us with one?
A means to prise open a hole in an Alagarn barrier. And one large enough to admit an airship, no less. Nay, I lack the knowledge to devise such a weapon. But I know of one who could. A leading figure in the field of etheric research, and one of the finest scholars ever to grace Sharlayan. Matoya, my former master.
Let's go, Matoya. Love me some Matoya. Can't wait till we get to see her. Onward to Sharlayan. Last quest of tonight. In my youth, I had the honor of studying under Matoya in the field of etheric research. She was without rival. I have no doubt that her knowledge will be of aid to our cause. The question is, will she share it with us? My master has ever been willful, but God forbid anyone disagrees with her. When the Gallian Empire first marched upon Eorzea some 15 years ago, the denizens of Charlene were summoned back to the motherland. However, Matoya refused to join the exodus. To this day, she lives as a hermit, life on the fringes of the abandoned city. So it is to the Dravanian hinterlands that we must go, to the place of my birth. Though Alizé and I were born in Charlene, our days there were short. We remained only until the exodus, and I have not returned since. Oh, so it is to be a homecoming then. As fine a reason as any to go to Charlene, and it would afford us the opportunity to pay my master a visit. I believe you've mistaken our primary objective, Stella. At any rate, the journey will take us through largely unknown territory. Let us first return to Ishgard and make our preparations. Back to Ishgard. To the north and west we go. Charlene is situated in the Dravanian hinterlands. To get there, we must strike west and traverse the breadth of the Dravanian forelands. Make no mistake, it will be a grueling journey. The party shall be comprised of Zelda, Stola, and myself. Tataru, pray remain in Ishgard and continue to search for our missing friends. Yes, sir. First, let us make for Tailfeather. To Tailfeather we go. A long soak in the live stream followed by a long journey. I would not recommend it to anyone. Rest assured, my strength is returning to me. I shall be back to my former self ere long. Okay, well, that is all that we have for today. Once again, I am getting a bit tired, so I will be cutting off the stream here. We will we'll do a unscheduled stream tomorrow, just to do the side quests in Ishgard and Sea of Clouds that we've unlocked, and then we'll pick back up with the MSQ on our next regularly scheduled stream, which would be on Monday. But until then, I do thank you all for joining me tonight as we get ever closer to the end of the main Heavensward MSQ. Until then, have a good night, and I'll see you next stream. Goodbye. And may Nama bless.